Sawa.
Ini nataka
hata mjibishie em muốn muốn
One.
Tuacha tucheze hiyo. Si inasikika?
Iko naye.
Cash. Iko.
Umetoa nani? Toa nani? Ah. Nataka ile extension. Extension.
Ah, nice one. Asante.
Delegates, we wish to start our program that is quite fast this morning. Put off that. So we would kindly request that we settle down. We wish to start our program, which is very packed this morning. And I wish to thank you for bearing the cold and coming so that we start our program for the day. And so we want to start with a word of prayer. So let us honor God and get to the rest of the day. The same God that you have been with us, we want to thank you and appreciate your goodness and your presence, because our prayer in Jesus' name. Amen. So thank you very much. PS for National Government Coordination, the representative of the Chief Justice, Speaker of the Senate, the chairs of CCIOs and commissioners present, and representatives of state corporations, CEOs who are also present, our esteemed panelists, and our delegates this morning. Good morning. We want to start our program for the day. We have a first program and then we get into the second part of it. And so we want, because of time, we just want to get to that first program that is going to be moderated by Commissioner of SRC, Honorable Senator Mary, who will take over from this, and therefore I wish to invite Senator to come over and continue with the rest of the program. Thank you very much. Welcome, Senator.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Jen Jage. Our distinguished guests and the delegates, a very good morning. Good morning once again. This is our last day. I expect you to have a lot of energy. Good morning. The Lord is good, and all the time. Thank you so much. In the interest of time, we have three keynote speakers for this morning session. And I want to request that in the interest of time, again, we take the shortest time possible. We have allocated each keynote speaker with at least 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce the Deputy Secretary General of Central Organization of Trade Union, Brother Benson Okumu Okwaro. Currently is the General Secretary of the Communication Workers Union of Kenya. representing workers in communication and courier logistics-related sectors. Mr. Okwaro has spent many years advocating for workers' rights, collective bargaining, fair remuneration, job security, and improved working conditions. He has represented workers in major labor negotiations involving alternative dispute resolution committees. He has also served in national and international labor leadership roles, including leadership positions within the UNI Global Union and various labor policy reforms, where he served as the global president and ICTS president, and has also served as the NSSF and NITA boards. He is currently the chairman of UNI Africa Executive Committee. Mr. Benson Okwaro is widely regarded as one of the Kenyans' most experienced trade union leaders, having dedicated much of his career to advancing the interests of workers both nationally and internationally. Ladies and gentlemen, help me in welcoming the Deputy Secretary General of Central Organization of Trade Union, Mr. Okwaro, to take us through this session. Mr. Okwaro. Let's appreciate him as he comes. Thank you so much, SG. Karibu.
I must confess that I'm ambushed. I think I wear two hats, and I thought I was coming here in my capacity as acting Secretary General of KOTU, and so I only had a speech to read on behalf of my boss, Brother Francis Atole. However, as a seasoned trade union leader, I can't fail to get something to talk about, particularly on this subject of productivity. You can see I have nothing to read, so I'll just talk about what is in my heart and in the hearts of Kenyans about the issue of productivity. As trade union leaders, productivity is an important subject that ought to have been discussed many years ago. And I know we have been discussing the issue of productivity for quite some time now. Unfortunately, as is the tradition of Kenyans, we normally walk forward and backwards in many of the issues that we do. So the issue of productivity has been discussed over a number of years. And when we discuss the issue of productivity, trade unions tend to think that we are provoked. But from the leadership position, we think productivity is a key issue, which not only the Kenyan workers, not only the trade unions, but all of us should be able to address the issue of productivity. It is only if we take the issue of productivity seriously that we are able to produce more, create jobs, and then, of course, help to spur economic development in this country. So what is the position of KOTU? KOTU supports the issue of production. KOTU supports the issue of productivity. And that's why many years ago, together with our partners, FKE and the Ministry of Labor, we established many years ago the Productivity Center, which is somewhere idle, not doing anything. I don't know why that was reversed, but at least we supported that. Now, a worker can only be productive if a worker is properly remunerated. A worker can only be productive if all aspects of their life, the social security, medical issues, working conditions, to say the least, is taken care of. As it is today in Kenya, the issue of the welfare of workers, and particularly the workers in the public sector, has not been properly addressed. And we hope that while on this forum, because I can see all the people that we need in this country is in this forum. So if we could probably look at these things without caring which side of the story we are, which side of divide you are. If we look at we look at the country Kenya, and we want to take this country to the level that the current regime wants to take the country, in my view, we should be able to get the issue of productivity, because productivity is key in both economic development, social development, political development of this country. What are we supposed to do? In my view, we need to identify what the problems are. Many times in this country, we appear to be concerned about ourselves, myself, and not what we need as a country. For quite some time, I've been thinking about why don't we have a conference like this, where we discuss about the Kenya we need. And here is a chance for us to discuss what do we need to enhance productivity in this country. What are we going to come up with? KOTU would want to support everybody in this aspect, but we want to protect the people, Kenyan workers, the Kenyan citizens generally, so that we understand what it is. What's the meaning of productivity? Productivity is not only at the place of work, even where we live, in our farms, in our offices. Why do we spend 2 hours instead of 8 hours, which we are supposed to be in the office? Many of us, and I think you, including myself, we spend very few minutes or hours in our offices. Most of the time, I'm told it's only the jackets and coats that we leave in the office. When you go for lunch, you spend 2 hours taking lunch instead of coming to work. But you people, when I talk about you people, I mean our bosses, because from a trade union point of view, we are workers. So the bosses are those who own the companies, who head the government departments. You expect us to work 8 hours, and you don't want to work 8 hours. You expect us to produce, but you don't give us the power to produce. You want us to enhance productivity, but you don't enable us. I'm expecting that at the end of this forum, we should be able to address this issue. And because I have talked about that issue of remuneration to workers, it is our belief as KOTU that if workers are properly remunerated, I'm sure this country will be changed. I'm sure as we begin our journey to Singapore, I'm sure we need to use the Kenyan workers to produce. There are so many things, the roads that we are building, everything else that we are doing is the workers that play an important role. But how do you expect the workers? How do you expect the workers to produce if they are not properly remunerated? How do you expect the workers who are supposed to earn salary on a monthly basis and who are supposed to pay rent use the same money to come to the offices? How do you expect to survive if they are not paid salary for months? Is it the role of trade union to fight for a salary of somebody who has worked for 4 months? Is it the role of the trade unions to fight for somebody who has not been paid pension dues? Is it the role of trade unions to ask the employers to remit money to the pension scheme so that these workers, when they leave, get their earnings and be able to retire peacefully? We have a role to play, ladies and gentlemen, and from where I sit, I think if we put our heads together, the gentlemen and ladies in this forum should be able to talk about what we need to do so that if we come out of this place here, then we change and we make change for the better. But let us walk out here preach water and drink water. That's the problem we have in this country. We come here and sit, make decisions, but we don't implement those decisions. It is my hope that when we leave this place, ladies and gentlemen, we'll come out with a clear plan of where we want our members to be. And because I'm talking on behalf of workers, SRC, who are the conveners of this forum, go back to your boardrooms and play your role well, so that our members, our employees, particularly those in public service, are properly remunerated. I know you have a role to do, but you try to carry a little bit of that heart that if it was you, what will happen if 10 years down the line you have not been given an increase and you walk to the office every day? Our sponsors keep asking us, what do you go for? To work every day and we don't see anything else. In our neighborhood, we are seeing people who are driving big cars. They are doing better things. Why not you? Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all I can say for now. If I've made some sense to you, please let it be sense. And if I didn't, just pick the few that you think can help us moving forward. May God bless you.
Once again, let's appreciate the Deputy Secretary General of COTU. Thank you so much, SG. And I think as SRC, we are challenged. And we are taking the challenge. But as we take the challenge, the solution is growing the cake. And how do we grow the cake? The way is productivity. And that is why we are here today. Thank you so much. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome our second keynote speaker this morning. That is Mr. Michael Macharia, who is the President of the Federation of Kenya Employers. Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Meli. Good morning, everybody. Good morning again. All protocols observed, distinguished guests, speakers, delegates, dignitaries who are here present, I recognize you. First of all, I want to apologize for arriving seemingly late. I know I was scheduled to go on the podium at around 10 o'clock. But since I'm getting old, you know, when you're an old man, you start losing sleep. And I lost sleep at around 4. And then I saw a message on my phone that the program has been moved forward by a few hours. Amka, that was a message that I got from Commissioner Mohammed. And I was wondering, what is Mohammed doing awake at 4 a.m.? Then I realized that this is a productivity Congress. And Mohammed is trying to be very, very productive by sending messages at 4 a.m. So anyway, I arrived in good time. I was ushered to the VIP room and I was wondering what's going on. And I could see there was something going on, but I didn't know what was happening. But all said and done, I'm here. It is usually very difficult to speak after my senior, Ben Okwaro. Somebody I've worked with for a long time. We know each other, very articulate. He doesn't write speeches. He just speaks off the cuff. So when I'm coming here with a speech, I start feeling a bit inadequate, especially. So when you have a program that involves me and Ben, please let me speak first so that he can come and cap it up later. So I have a written speech which I had prepared. I will try to just go through the highlights of the speech instead of reading it verbatim. First of all, I wish to convey very warm greetings from the Federation of Kenya Employers, and also to thank SRC chairman and the vice chairman, who's our immediate past president at FKE, for inviting us to come and take part in this very important forum. As we come to a close of this productivity and performance conference, I wish to express sincere gratitude to all participants for your active engagement, thoughtful contributions, commitment to advancing Kenya's productivity and performance agenda. We've had very candid conversations over the last 2 days, forward-looking discussions. Even now, my brother Ben is still continuing with the same discussions about productivity, balancing productivity and looking at the rights of the people in general. So this conference, as was said, has yielded clear and important outcomes that will shape the next phase of our productivity journey. A few things. Number one, there is strong consensus that productivity must remain the central driver of Kenya's economic growth. The transformation underpinning sustainable growth and improved service delivery and long-term national prosperity is what we've been discussing here over the last 2 days. Secondly, the conference has reaffirmed that fiscal sustainability cannot be achieved through cost control, but we must have deliberate efforts to grow the economy, improve efficiency, strengthen innovation, ensure value for money, both in public expenditure and in the private sector. Thirdly, there's a clear need to deepen the linkage between productivity, performance management, remuneration, and accountability. As FKE, we've always pushed for bargain agreements that are based on productivity, not based on inflation and not based on CPI or cost of living, but based on productivity. And this is where the future of work is. We are seeing our young people working for a few hours, but earning their keep. They don't have to be there the whole day, a physical body, browsing the internet. They can give you value for 4 hours, and they are able to be remunerated in the same way. Number 4, the conference has highlighted the importance of addressing the wage bill, which is a big challenge. And this is going to be done through balanced and sustainable approaches that align compensation with productivity while safeguarding investment in development priorities. The 5th area is we have recognized the transformative role of technology, innovation, and skills development in shaping the future of work. This is something we had discussed pre-COVID, the future of work. And we were thinking that it would take us 5 to 10 years to completely embrace technology. Then COVID happened, and we were accelerated. Within a few months, we were having Zoom meetings. As we speak now, court sessions are completely virtual. So it has shaped our economy. So we need to prepare our workforce for these changing times, and particularly the digital economy. As you all know, there's a new buzzword in the world, artificial intelligence, AI. Most of us are using it. Most of us are training on it, but we don't have legal instruments to guide the direction that AI is taking. And this is not only in Kenya. We have challenges in the Western world. We have challenges in the UK, serious challenges in the US. I think there's only one country in the world that has developed legislation to deal with artificial intelligence. So we need to look at what is our policy for AI. We may resist, but it's here with us. So we need to find the best use of AI and the digital economy. Number 6, there's reaffirmed commitment that productivity is a shared responsibility. So this requires partnership. It requires a partnership between the investors and government. It requires a partnership between the workers and government. It requires a partnership between the investors and the workers. We have a very solid tripartite setup where we have government on one side, we have investors and employers on one side, we have employees on one side, under the tripartite arrangement between FKE, COTU, and the Ministry of Labor and Social Protection. We can't leave other partners behind. We cannot leave academia. We cannot leave the development partners. So we have to find ways of engaging through proper social dialogue. And I'm sure, I think on day one, there was a session, full session on engagement on social dialogue. The 7th area, which for us is very, very key as an outcome of this conference, is a proposed national productivity charter. And this has emerged as a key instrument for anchoring stakeholder commitments and guiding measurable reforms going forward. So we're in full agreement with what Ben says, that we need to move together. We need to have this charter. We need to understand what we are doing. We should not be dwelling on small operational issues. As social partners, we have moved from the times of militant engagement to times of social partnership. And we sit down with the unions, we discuss collective bargaining agreements. As investors, we also want a situation where we are not pushed to compensate for everything. So for example, if taxes go up, then whose responsibility is it? Is it the employer's responsibility to increase salaries? If the cost of living go up, if the cost of fuel goes up, we know it affects the workers and we know it affects everybody. But we need to have dialogue in such a way that we can find a common ground where it's a win-win for everybody. Finally, the conference has agreed on the need for strong monitoring frameworks, capacity building initiatives, a clear roadmap towards performance-linked systems that embed a culture of accountability and results-based management. Ladies and gentlemen, the conference has reaffirmed that productivity is not merely an economic indicator, but the foundation upon which competitiveness. It is very important. We must be competitive as a country. Job creation, quality, whether in public services or private services, and improved livelihoods are built. So as employers, we remain fully committed to working alongside government, the county government setup, development partners, to advance a high-performing economy anchored on efficiency, innovation, and excellence. We also commend the government of Kenya for its continued commitment to public sector reforms. And this is something that needs to be said. We at times tend to be too engrossed and engaged in political rhetoric that we don't really see what's going on. But we do know that the government is committed to public sector reforms, and we highly commend the government. It's also very committed to performance management. For those of you who are in the public sector, you know how your performance contracting is done. It's negotiated. Targets are set. They are achievable targets. They are achieved. And when they are achieved, there's even a system of rewarding achievement of target that the SRC has set up, and it's working. I can tell you for a fact it is working because I've been in a situation whereby that system has been tested and it works. The government, again, is committed to prudent fiscal stewardship. You have seen the debates around the finance bill and the Finance Act. Very lively debates. Yeah, very productive, involving everybody. The public is involved. Parliament is involved. Senate is involved. Businesses are involved. So this is a commitment. We may not always agree on everything that comes out of any piece of legislation, be it the finance bill or any developmental legislation. But there is commitment to prudent fiscal stewardship. The launch of the public sector performance contracting and productivity evaluation reports for last year, 24-25, that financial year, is a strong demonstration of results-based governance and accountability. So in conclusion, and without repeating what my senior Ben Okwaro has said, the true measure of this conference will not be found in the richness of our discussions, but in the actions that we take going forward. The resolutions we have agreed upon must now be implemented. We've already spoken, we've discussed, we've agreed, we've negotiated. Now we need to go to the implementation phase. Those recommendations must inform policy. The commitments must be honored, and the partnerships formed here must continue beyond this conference. I am using the word must because it is what we have to do. It is not a recommendation, it is not a persuasion, it is a must that we get these actions going forward. So let us live here with renewed urgency and purpose. Let us champion productivity in our institutions, in our workplaces, even at home. Have some measure of what you're doing even in the home. For those with young families, start training the children. For those with older families, try to talk. It's not easy to talk to old dogs, but try to talk. See whether we can have this, inculcate this productivity into our daily lives, that it becomes a culture that we don't have to discuss, we just do it. Let us build a culture where performance is measured, excellence is recognized, innovation is rewarded, and public resources are used responsibly and efficiently. Kenya has immense potential. With all of us practicing effective leadership, the right policies, productive workplaces, and strong partnerships, we can build a more competitive economy, a more efficient public service, a more efficient private sector, and a more prosperous nation for all of us. On behalf of the Federation of Kenya Employers and all stakeholders represented here, I extend sincere appreciation to all speakers, moderators, panelists, sponsors, development partners, and delegates whose contributions have made this conference a resounding success. As we conclude, we reaffirm our collective commitment to move from discussion to implementation. And this is a commitment we are giving as FKE, and from aspiration to measurable results. I wish you all safe travels as you return to your respective institutions. Together, let us move from dialogue to action, from commitment to implementation, and from potential to performance. I thank you very much, and God bless you. God bless Kenya.
Praise here the president of FK here again. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, our theme for this first productivity conference is productivity for fiscal sustainability and efficient service delivery. Picking up from day 1, day 2, and now our last day, allow me to welcome Francis Major, Chairperson of Public Service Commission, just to take us through a very short program. We want to hear from you. What is your take home? Chairman, most welcome.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Ameli. Distinguished delegates, good morning. Good morning. Thank you very much for coming this early and for braving the cold Kabete Baridi. Allow me to ride on the protocols already established and say one thing. Commissioner Ameli told me what is your take home. It is not me. I want to give this opportunity because for the last 3 days, we've been taken through very powerful presentation, very insightful panel discussions, and I'm sure each one of us here have something they are taking home. So I don't know those who with the mics, because we want to take it round. Oh, I can see they are there. The one thing that you would remember this conference for, only one, and probably say what it is, what needs to be done, and by who, before I give mine. So I think there is a hand there. You can see one hand up there. And very good that is coming from far behind there. This chair, the front row is going to be spared for now. You mentioned your name?
Okay, my name is Jean Giro, a board member at KEFIS. My take home is the need for a national productivity center, but I also think that there is need for the productivity centers in each of the institutions and even in each of the government departments. Thank you.
Very well, thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Redempta Kavindu. I'm the CEO of Makueni County Public Service Board. My take home is culture shift in the public service. We need to see whether we can embrace some of the practices in the private sector, and a need for evaluation of our performance contracting system and consider, the productivity and even balance scorecard options for purposes of measuring real outcomes and impact. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Culture shift. I think the ladies have taken the front, but there's a gentleman there.
Thank you. My name is Ochieng Jakogango, head of HR and administration at Foreign Service Academy. My take home is that productivity, if embraced, then we are not beginning to go to Singapore. Already we are on the journey to Singapore. The only challenge that I did not get is the responsibility and accountability aspect. We have enough legislation, mandate in every area. Policies, perfect. Paperwork, well done. But PSC chair, accountability, no, first responsibility is missing. Everyone is waiting for the day everyone will embrace the journey. But if accountability followed responsibility, we can all be productive because you'll be asked, what have you done with the time? And that way, Singapore, we are on the journey. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Responsibility, accountability. There are two gentlemen seated in front here. The third row.
Thank you.
And this side of the tent, nobody is showing a hand, so we'll be shifting there. But I can see quite a number of hands will come, but we'll come to you soon.
So my name is Joseph Twerwaki. I'm chairman of KEFIS. What I take home is we need to walk the talk. Yesterday we are taken through a journey where we have gone through this thing we have done before. Let us not repeat it in another conference or in another meeting to speak the same thing. Now we take responsibility, every individual, every person here. If you encourage that productivity, then it will stop being the world supermarket. Let us be the producers. Let us be the people who do the things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think I remember those words. And the last word was, just do it. We've had a very long history, but what?
Yeah, my name is Dr. James Mika Onsando. I chair the Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology Council. My take home, which I also agree with, is that when you are changing the direction, leadership is critical. And normally, big changes like this require a top-down. So leadership is extremely important. But I also wanted to add that productivity in private sector is the order of the day. It's not like a new thing, and it works. But not everything in productivity is measurable in terms of numerical. You cannot have everything in numerical terms. So we need to develop sector-relevant indicators. Since we can't measure everything in productivity, we need indicators as well to go with numerical value so that we are able to assess whether we are impressing and actualizing productivity.
My name is Justus Wabuyabo. I'm the CEO of Nuclear Power and Energy Agency. And I know many people in the room don't know that Kenya has nuclear. But yes, we have nuclear being used in hospitals, in agriculture, and many other places. But now we want to use nuclear to generate electricity in Kenya. And the government...
Your take.
Just a minute, just 1 minute, then I'll go to that.
Your take in the interest of
my take is that we were taught about outputs and outcomes. That when we are doing a lot of the good things in our offices, we should be asking ourselves how those things are changing the lives of Kenyans, how the lives of Kenyans are improving as a result of the work we do. Thank you very much.
I think that is impact.
Thank you.
The gentleman
I have the mic.
Oh, you have the mic.
Yeah,
Proceed.
thank you. I'm Honorable David Koech, Council Member, University of Eldoret. My take is that it is not how long you spend in doing something. It is how much you can produce within the shortest time possible. And by extension, I'd use an example of our sportsmen and women who are doing great for this country, that they always give their best. And therefore, my take home is that let us give our best in our places of work. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the remarks. You can go to, yes, you have the mic. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Peter Minga. My take home is in terms of a question on performance-related pay. Is it time we focused on paying measurable outputs? Thank you so much.
Paying measurable outputs. Your neighbor there?
Thank you, sir. My name is Colonel Retired Wesi Motwa. My take home is on economic intelligence and data-driven planning. We need to have good data, accurate to enable us plan and implement. Thank you.
Okay, we can come forward here. The gentleman in white or cream, I don't know the color. Thank you. I'm coming to this front seat. I can see Dr. Kitonyi there.
Thank you so much, Chairman. I'll be very brief. I'm the Patrick Nyangweso, CEO of National Taxpayers Association Kenya. My take is that there is a call for all institutions to invest in big data system, personnel recognition, motivation, excellence provision, and also focusing on accountability. This would really lead us to meaningful economic transformation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I can see Dr. Lesiampe there, then Dr. Kitonyi.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Dr. Richard Lesiampe, CEO Kenyatta National Hospital. One, flexi hours. I think we need to start having flexi hours. We can agree that we start working from 7 to 3 o'clock, others from 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock. We avoid 8 o'clock, all of us. I think that's very important. Two, flexi hours for doctors, nurses, is the number of patients you deal with. If you can finish 100 patients within 1 hour or 3 hours, you go away. You don't have to be in the hospital. I think that would be important.
Flexi hours from Dr. Lesiampe there.
Finally, we also need to categorize. Those who are elderly, from 45 and above, can work more hours than those who are younger. I think that's important.
That is not very popular. I don't know whether it is supposed to be the other way around. But thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Kiprono Kitonyi. I'm the outgoing chairman of the NSC and currently the chairman of Kenya Airways, the pride of Africa. For me, I think it's very important to have a conversation on productivity only if we put the private sector in the middle. You see, if we look at Kenya today, one of the unintended consequences of devolution is massive overregulation and massive taxation of the private sector. So what is happening actually is that the growth of the private sector is not to expectation. And no country can ever prosper or succeed if we don't open up the space for private sector. So what has happened in Kenya historically is we've gone from big government, we try to reduce the size of government, then because of devolution, we've gone into massive government. So how then can we open up the space for the private sector? And I'll give an example. In the year 2000, our balance of trade with Uganda was 20-1 in favor of Kenya. In 2020, Uganda had a trade surplus over us. How did that happen and when did that happen? It happened because the private sector is suffocated. The private sector is unable to rise to its expectation. So we need to figure out how can we unlock productivity in agriculture, in our sporting, in our tourism, and etc. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And I'm sure each one of us have something that they would have taken, would have shared with us. But because of time, we are constrained. And we want to bring that session to a close. Our next speaker, who is actually the Honorable Speaker of the Senate, is around. And therefore, we will, as he settles, we will allow him to settle, then he can come and make his remarks. But for me, the one thing that I will not forget were the remarks by the chair of the councils of governors, that majority of the civil servants have made the side hustle, the main hustle, and the what? And the main hustle, the what? The side hustle. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Chairman. Let's give him a round of applause. And now let me invite the main MC, Honorable Isaac Melly, to come and invite the speaker.
Let's appreciate the Chair of Public Service Commission. Job well done, Chairperson. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to an end of our presentation this morning. And our third keynote speaker, who is the Speaker of the Senate, Right Honorable Amason Chefa-Kingi, is with us. Right Honorable Amason Chefa-Kingi is the Speaker of the Senate of the Republic of Kenya, a seasoned politician and eminent lawyer and advocate of the High Court of Kenya. Prior to his election as the Speaker of the Senate in the year 2022, September, Right Honorable Amason Chefa-Kingi served as Governor of Kilifi County for 2 continuous 5-year terms from the year 2013 to 2022. Honorable Kingi has also been the Cabinet Minister at various times, holding the portfolios of the Minister for East Africa Cooperation, Minister for Fisheries Development, and Minister for Industrialization in the Grand Coalition government of President Mwai Kibaki. During his time, he was the Member of Parliament for Makarini constituency in Kilifi County. Right Amason Chefa-Kingi is the party leader of the Pamoja African Alliance, PA, which is a member of the ruling Kenya Coalition, Kenya Kwanza. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, now to take this opportunity to welcome Right Honorable Amason Chefa-Kingi, Speaker of the Senate, to make his remarks. Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you, MC. The chairperson and commissioners of the Salaries and Remuneration Commission, honorable CSs present, development partners, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Over the period 2013 to 2026, the Senate has consistently championed legislative reforms aimed at improving productivity, performance, and efficiency within county governments. These include strengthening public financial management frameworks, enhancing county oversight mechanisms, improving revenue administration systems, and enforcing accountability structures to ensure counties function as viable engines of local economic growth and investment. Firstly, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to heartily commend the leadership of the Salaries and Remuneration Commission, CRC, and the organizing committee for convening this very critical forum, the National Productivity and Performance Conference 2026. For the public sector, comprising over 1 million public servants spread across ministries, county governments and Teachers Service Commission, and state corporations, this conference represents a collective commitment to reimagining how we work, serve, and deliver value to the Kenyan people. It is a timely engagement because this formidable and dedicated government workforce represents the operational backbone of our republic, and its productivity directly determines the effectiveness of public service delivery in our country. On its part, the SRC remains one of the progressive institutions established under the 2010 Constitution, anchored in Article 230 and operationalized through the SRC Act. Your mandate to set and regularly review the remuneration and benefits of state officers is central to ensuring a fair, transparent, and physically sustainable public service. In doing so, you contribute to aligning public sector incentives with national development priorities and aspirations of Kenyans for a lean, efficient, and result-oriented government. For this and other milestones, I highly commend the entire team at the Commission for a job well done so far. In this section, appropriately headlined driving productivity and performance through legislative reforms and policy coherence, we are invited to dialogue boldly, interrogate policy, and engage in meaningful knowledge sharing. I proceed, therefore, to briefly share my insights within the context of the devolved governance structure. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenya's devolution journey since the promulgation of the 2010 Constitution and the birth of the county governments in 2013 remains one of the most transformative governance reforms in our country. Devolution has brought government closer to the people, expanded access to services, and created new centers of economic growth and opportunity across all the 47 counties. The Senate, like I've said, has remained firmly committed to sustaining these aspirations. Just this Monday, His Excellency the President signed into law the Division of Revenue Bill 2026, which determines the sharing of nationally raised revenue between the two levels of government for the 2026-2027 financial year. This particular law allocates 428 billion to county governments, representing an increase of 13 billion or 15% over the previous financial year's allocation of 415 billion. It further provides for 10.25 billion for the Equalization Fund, reflecting a 0.5% increase. This increment reaffirms the government's resolve to promote equitable development, strengthen service delivery across all regions, and respond to the rising cost of delivering public service, projects, and programs. The Senate has diligently orchestrated legislative reforms to drive productivity, performance, and efficient service delivery in all the 47 counties, transforming them into bastions of economic activity and investment. Additionally, senators have deliberately prioritized bills that address fiscal sustainability, service delivery, and governance gaps in counties, while oversight has been enhanced, particularly on absorption of funds, spending bills, health sector management, infrastructure implementation, and follow-through on audit findings. Our representation has remained robust. We have endeavored to make petitions more effective as citizen engagement tool, deepened structured public participation frameworks, and enhanced visibility of Senate resolutions at the county level. The Senate is currently considering the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, which seeks to establish a national framework for senatorial oversight of county government operations, specifically regarding the allocation, collection, use, and management of public finances. Through our various committees, we have identified critical gaps, the need for a legislative framework on performance management in the public service, the establishment of policy frameworks at the county level to anchor the same, and the imperative to build and retain technical expertise in the counties. Similarly, we have undertaken policy coherence measures to ensure national and county government work seamlessly and complementarily. This will culminate in more harmonized planning frameworks, intergovernmental physical coordination mechanisms, and structure the intergovernmental consultations that reduce duplication, enhance efficiency, and promote complementary service delivery. It is important, therefore, to underscore a fundamental principle in matters of governance, service delivery, and public accountability. There is no room for institutional dichotomy. The standards for efficiency expected at the national level must equally be reflected at the county level and vice versa. Both systems are financed by a single source, the Kenyan taxpayer, who rightly expects value for money in service delivered. Whether those services are delivered from Nairobi or from the county headquarters, the standard must be the same. To this end, I implore the CRC and state actors behind the proposed National Public Service Productivity and Performance Awards to hasten its rollout and ensure it becomes a reality, to recognize institutions demonstrating excellence in service delivery. Distinguished guests, let me conclude by reiterating the Senate's unwavering commitment to its mandate of legislation, oversight, and representation as anchored in Article 96 of the Constitution to ensure county governments discharge their constitutional role for the benefit of our people. As the guardian of devolution, we are unequivocal in our resolve that counties are not a burden to this country, nor are they irritant to be tolerated. Counties are the limitless opportunities, and the limitless opportunity they represent are the future of the Republic of Kenya. We must therefore go an extra mile to invest in them, to enable them to operate optimally, efficiently, and sustainably, and also contribute to making Kenya's entire public sector a model of productivity and performance. I thank you for your attention. Thank you so much.
Let's appreciate the Speaker of the Senate. Again, thank you so much for your time. In the interest of time, ladies and gentlemen, allow me now, as we move to plenary 6, to welcome Honorable Ahmed Abdisalam Ibrahim, Principal Secretary, National Government Coordination, to take us through the next session, that's the award session. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everybody. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you so much. I think this award traditionally is done by His Excellency the President. However, in the interest of time, we have decided to break it into 2 areas so that we can save the time of His Excellency the President. Ladies and gentlemen, as you are all aware, performance is not an accident. It is always a result of commitment to excellence, intelligent planning, and focused effort. And like the head of public service have raised yesterday, one great philosopher observed that we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence then is not an act, but a habit. It is not one-time activity or one-time initiative, but rather a habit always. Today, we will celebrate more than performance and productivity results. We will celebrate dedication, innovation, teamwork, the unwavering commitment of public that continue to serve the great people of Kenya in an excellent manner. Yes, we are all serving the people of Kenya, but then at the end of the day, how best are we serving? Did we make sure that we serve them in a manner that has inculcated trust and confidence in them? And that is why we are shifting from our traditional performance contracting approach to performance and productivity approach. Remember when we were discussing the last two days, the 4 pillars of performance and productivity, one of the issues besides objectivity, accountability, and service delivery was consequence management. The consequence could be positive or negative. And today we are discussing the consequence management, which translates to awards to those who have performed very well. And in view of the same, I want to invite the following people to come forward to help us give the award. And the first one is the Speaker of the Senate, SRC Chair, and Chair of Public Service Commission. I kindly request you to come forward to help us give the first phase of the awards. I will request the team to come forward. Like I said, traditionally these awards were given by His Excellency the President. However, in recognition of the fact that His Excellency has tight schedule, our leaders here will be issuing different awards for different ministries, state departments, and tertiary institutions, including county government. I will request, if the team is ready, to give us the first position of the Performance Contracting Award will be issued by His Excellency the President, and we will wait till His Excellency the President will be here to issue the award. However, in the interest of time, the second best position will be awarded by the Speaker of the Senate, and the second best position in the performance contracting is Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary and the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs. I will also request His Excellency the Governor to join Ahmed Abdullahi to join the team here. I think this award was for the Prime Cabinet Secretary because he did not turn up. I have taken on his behalf. Thank you. Then the third position will be for State House. The third position is for State House, and Chief of Staff can come over, and I know Chief of Staff, Head of Public Service is not there, but Busiega can come and also pick on behalf of Head of Public Service. Indeed, you are to pick on behalf of the Prime Cabinet Secretary. I did on his behalf. Then you can now take on behalf of Head of Public Service. Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us because the team who are getting the awards are with His Excellency the President, both Head of Public Service and the Prime Cabinet Secretary. Now we are going to state corporation. The best state corporation is Kenya Industrial Estate. The CEO and the PS can come forward. Kenya Industrial Estate. Yeah, Kenya Industrial Estate, the CEO and the PS, please come forward. Thank you. Thank you. Second position is Tharaka University. Tharaka University. The PS and the Vice Chancellor can also come forward. COG Chair, Ahmed Abdullahi, please join us to give the awards also. Please give a round of applause. Third position is Kenya Institute of Special Education. Kenya Institute of Special Education. I'll again request the PS higher education, and because the PS basic education is not there, to come and represent him. And the CEO as well. A round of applause for CEO Kenya Institute of Education. Board chair is here. A round of applause for the team. The second category will be tertiary institutions, and the best tertiary institution is the Rift Valley National Polytechnic, the PS TVET, and the CEO come forward. A round of applause for the team. Thank you very much. Thank you. The second position is Kisiwa National Polytechnic. Kisiwa National Polytechnic. Still PS TVET will be here. CEO Kisiwa National Polytechnic, please come forward. Thank you so much. A round of applause for the team. Third position is Kabete National Polytechnic. Kabete National Polytechnic. Kabete National Polytechnic. Still PS Tibet and CEO Kabete National Polytechnic. Then if Kabete National Polytechnic is not there, the PS will pick the award on behalf of Kabete National Polytechnic. Thank you, PS, for getting all those wonderful awards. Then the next category will be the Wage Bill Awards. The next category will be the Wage Bill Award, and the best tertiary institution is Runyenjes Technical and Vocational College. Runyenjes Technical and Vocational College. Again, I'll request the PS to come back once again. The PS has done very well with so many awards. Please give her another round of applause in different categories. A round of applause for the team. Thank you so much. Then the best county in terms of Wage Bill Award is Narok County. Narok County. Narok County. Remember, those who have done very well will be awarded when the president will be here. We are now giving awards to the runner-up, second runner-up, third runner-up, and executor. Narok County, please come forward. Thank you so much. Let me take this opportunity to thank the team. The other awards will be done by the president, and we will handle at that level. Now, I want to take this opportunity to thank the team led by Chairman Leonid Ashindu. This is the team that was working on this award, and they have done a wonderful job. I want to invite the Chair, Commissioner Aden, to give a word or two on how the team have arrived to this great award and introduce the team as well. Commissioner, please come forward with both Commissioner Aden and also the chair of the subcommittee, Commissioner Shindu also, please. Kindly introduce the team and shed light on how this award was arrived at. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable PS. A round of applause for the PS. PS, just a point of correction. The team that you have just awarded are the second runners. Here at one point you were saying the best. You have reserved the best for the second session, but nonetheless, they are also the best. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished delegates, mine will be very short. The chairman of the awards committee was supposed to even tell us before the PS came how he has done his work in terms of the criteria that he has used, the committee members as a background to this session. But as the PS, the other day, the first day, we had a fight with him here on the stage. And now he has also almost came up when he messed the order of the of the statements that he was telling us here. But all in all, I think we have done that part, but this was supposed to be the introductory part. Let me now welcome the chairman of the committee to tell us how they have done this vetting and the entire process of evaluation, and invite his team members just for recognition. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Ashindu Leonid, a commissioner at SRC, a national hero on professionalism and youth empowerment. And I was honored by the commission to chair the awards committee. It's a multi-sector committee, and maybe I'll allow or invite the committee members to be upstanding. We had Dr. Reverend Patrick Omutia from the Executive Office of the President. We had CPA Wycliffe Bichaga, ISPAC, if they're present. We have Cosmas Mutinda Mwema from SCAC. We had Jackson Otieno, State Department of Devolution. Philomena Kiprono, Public Service Commission. Irene Kamashia, Institute of Human Resource Management. Josephine Mwanzia from our host, Kenya School of Government. We had Daniel Otoma from the State Department of Public Service and Human Capital. We had Naashon Mwongera from Kipra. Gloria Kikete from ICS, Institute of Certified Secretaries. Mary Malia Mwova from National Productivity and Competitive Center, NPCC. Salome Kihara, Kenya National Bureau of Statistics. Felicitas Mbuva, Public Service Performance Management Unit. And Nixon Muradi Kiratu, National Treasury. Albert Omondi, Executive Office of the President. John Obala, the President's Award, Kenya. Finally, Caroline Odandi, the Council of Governors. Basically, you realize that we had a multi-sectoral team from various quarters. And just to give context is that we use secondary data. Basically, for the performance awards, the PS took lead and his department, State Department, the data from there. And then two, for the productivity awards, we use the NPCC score that we normally give, the NPCC gives. Finally, for wage bill, we had Auditor General and control of budgets data based on the wage bill ratios and the list that is based on the PFM Act 35% threshold. Those who are winning on that front means their wage bill is below 35%. Thank you very much. I'll invite PS to proceed with the other awards. Thank you.
I think a round of applause for all those who have received the awards. Now, the best ministry and the most improved best ministry, the state corporation that have performed well, the state corporation that have done well, and all that will be awarded by His Excellency the President. Like I said, to save time, we have decided to give ours to second runner-up and third runner-up. I am sure this should motivate all those who have not even achieved these awards. Remember, the awards we are issuing is not one done by just the committee we were speaking to. Ministries, state departments, and government agencies are all aware that they participate in awarding themselves, because the external team will only come to help you give the mark to yourself. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say because what I'm trying to say is that the ranking is probably the only thing you are not aware. But every ministry, state department, and government agency have already their performance, be it in the performance contract, or at productivity level, or at wage bill level. All you are not aware is who has done better than you. And what the team have done was only doing the arrangement in terms of that ranking. And we are really proud of you. Yesterday, we agreed that we move from the current concept of performance contracting to performance and productivity contracting, such that we are not only talking about effective and accountable delivery of service to the people of Kenya, but rather we are also speaking to the aspect of efficiency, value for money. Every shilling counts, and every accounting officer has to account for every shilling. Number two, we are not talking about only completion of projects, but we are also talking about timely completion of projects and effective and efficient completion of projects. That is, how much time did you take to complete the project, and did we had value for money? And that is why from the past, where we have speak to the issue of the 90s, where we were talking about the result-based management, we have moved to the performance contracting, which has really taken a notch higher issues of accountability, efficiency, and effectiveness, to now, from tomorrow, like we agreed, we work on the performance and productivity contracting, and the focus should be citizen-centered approach. At the end of the day, are the people satisfied with the services you are providing? And if yes, how do you measure that the people are satisfied with the services you are providing? What surveys did you carry out to make sure that the people are involved in even the awards we are making now? Probably the awards we are giving now, we did not involve the public. It was our traditional way of involving ministries, the department, and government agencies to come up with the results. But we are moving from that level to people-centered approach, where the public will be involved in the final results that we are coming up with, where the public will give their views that this ministry is doing right and this ministry is not doing right, and etc. Secondly, we said we must carry the public with us at every stage. For those who have not properly participated in the last 2 days, we say that we must carry the people with us in every stage, right from the level where you are identifying project, carrying out need assessment and identifying the project. Second level, where you are carrying budgeting, the people must be involved. I know under Article 118, Parliament carries out public participation. Article 196 as well, County Assembly carries out public participation. We are aware that under Article 1 of the Constitution, the sovereign authority belongs to the people, and we must involve people in all the decision making that we are undertaking. But that aside, we are going from that level of just public participation to the level of the quality of public participation we are undertaking. We just undertaking, making decisions and trying to rubber stamp the decisions we make, or we are carrying out quality public participation process. Remember, a number of issues, including legislations that were made, were nullified by the courts because of the quality of public participation we are undertaking. So how much are we involving the people in terms of budget making? And the quality is not about just the geographical areas we are covering, but quality, so that the people feel that yes, they were involved in public participation fully. From there, we are going to the implementation, still involve people in that implementation process, and reporting, and finally the aspect of sustainability. For people to own anything, they must be involved. They must feel that they are part and parcel of that process, right from the initial stage to the implementation stage to the final level. So we are now moving from our traditional way of just performance contracting to performance and productivity contracting, where we are working on people-centered approach. And this touches on all the three arms of the government, be it the executive, the legislature, or the judiciary. And that way we are going to earn the people's confidence. And once we earn the people's confidence, we will have the people's trust. And once we get the people's trust, then remember that they will support the whole society approach. And by whole society approach, I mean that they will be cooperative in all we are undertaking. Currently, we are doing a lot, excellence achieved in various fields, but still we have not taken the notch higher in terms of making sure that we have full public participation process. So, ladies and gentlemen, one takeaway that we will have from this very important conference is that all we are doing should be people-centered approach. Efficiency should be the way to go by. Remember, those of you who are at Wajir recently, the celebrations that were conducted at Wajir. I don't know whether the governor of Wajir is here. It was so emotional that you could see tears of joy. Not only by the governor himself, not by the people only, but even including His Excellency the President. That is a clear indication that the ministry undertaking that project has gone out of its way to make sure that timely implementation of the project was done, effectiveness and efficiency was fully observed, there was full public participation of the process, and the result was happiness by all. And that is the direction we want to go. Ladies and gentlemen, without taking much of your time, let me stop at this juncture, and my word to you is that, my final word to you is that as we walk, let us walk with the people. Let us work on people-centered process, and let us inculcate trust in the people through our actions. Our action should speak for itself. Our work should speak for itself, and that way we will have the confidence of our people, and we will work with them, and we will approach both whole government approach and whole society approach. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate PS. Thank you, PS, for that. I know you are very passionate about this productivity issue, and your message is home. And now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome Chair IGRTC, Chairperson Kidinji Kiragu, to take us the next session. A round of applause as he comes. Welcome, Chair.
Thank you very much. Distinguished the Honorable Speaker of the Senate and the Chairman of the Council of Governors, also the Vice Chairperson of the National and County Governments Coordinating Summit, distinguished participants. As has been said a few minutes ago, the steering committee of this conference had a very clear mind that they are taking a whole government approach, but not just that, they are taking a whole nation or a whole society approach to this process. In that spirit, we'd like to hear the one from one of the key constituencies in the leadership of this country, the chairman of the County Assemblies Forum. I'd like to give him 1 or 2 minutes to say a word.
Good morning, everyone. Before you ask yourselves, who is this guy? My name is Seth Mwatela Kamanza, Speaker, Kwale County Assembly, and also I sit in the steering committee as the chair of the County Assemblies Forum. Therefore, the assemblies are represented in the steering committee. And therefore, I just want to give a remark in 1 minute. The County Assemblies Forum remains committed to supporting initiatives that strengthen legislative capacity, promote evidence-based policy making, enhance oversight effectiveness, and advance productivity and performance across the county governments. We stand ready to work closely with the SRC and other stakeholders in institutionalization of our productivity and performance frameworks within the development of government. As I conclude, allow me to emphasize that productivity is ultimate, about providing lives to our citizens. It is about ensuring that public institutions deliver better services, create opportunity, ultimate resource responsibility, and respond to the effectiveness to our community needs. Legislative institutions have a fundamental role to play in shaping our future through sound legislation, coherent policies, effective oversight, and accountable governance. Therefore, county assemblies can become powerful drivers of productivity, performance, and sustainable development. Let us therefore commit ourselves to build county governments that are productive, innovative, accountable to our citizens. Let us strengthen policy coherence, promote and support institutional independence, embrace continuous improvement, and create governance systems capable of delivering transformative development outcome to all our Kenyan people. I thank you for your attention and wish, as we continue with our deliberation, to have a great outcome to our people of Kenya. Santeni sana, and let us embrace the productivity to all the sectors that we are presenting. Asanteni.
Can we have another applause for the chairman of the County Assemblies Forum? For those who may not know what is the County Assemblies Forum, because part of the problem we have devolution is that we have not taken enough time to understand the structures of devolution. The County Assemblies Forum is the body which brings all the leaders of the different county assemblies in the 47 counties together. So he's speaking on behalf of all those legislative bodies in the county governments. At the start of this session, we had an opportunity for some of the participants here to give us one take from this meeting. We know we had a few more hands available, but we did not have the time. We have a bit of an interlude, and therefore I'm willing to allow a few people to make very brief statement of what is their take from the conference. And somebody has a mic? Somebody has a mic? Yeah, who wants to say something about their one take from this meeting? Yeah, hands up. Right, there's a gentleman right here. Next one. I must say the rights are very strong. I need to do that to see properly. To the back. Yeah, give the mic there. Yes, please go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Hussein Dero, member County Assembly, County Public Service Board, Mandera. One key note we can take today is the people's tailored centric, people say tailored centric, to increase the cost of recovery, because we are providing service to the people. If you partner whatever we are undertaking with the people, the way the PS has said, from the onset to the last project, the people will feel it, own it, and then that will help in return to increase the cost of recovery. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other hand? Yes, there and there.
Thank you. My name is Kurasha Abdullahi, CEO, Institute of Human Resource Management. My key takeaway, and I hope for everyone, when the Vice Chair for Public Service Commission has taken us through a journey that this conversation we've been having since 1963. So it's time for the public sector to move away from wage containment to productivity enhancement. And also something else that has come up is that it's time to move away from this mentality of entitlement to culture of performance. We should hold everyone accountable. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Ambassador Hussein Dado. I'm the chair of Public Service Superannuation Fund. From yesterday's history that were given by Vice Chair of Public Service Commission, it is true that we have developed the best paper and the best performance where the whole of Africa has been benchmarking with us. Why can't we now remove those papers from the shelves and implement them? That's one take. Secondly, on the issue of performance-related pay, how are we going to implement that? Because if you are evaluating that manager to give him extra, what of those who are supporting him to make him succeed? So these are the areas that are still gray, and we have the best brains. Finally, for the state corporations to succeed, let them be allowed to behave like the private sector. Don't pull them down with the legislations. Sometimes the legislation is an impediment. This is my take.
Thank you. Yeah, at the back there. And right at the back also.
Thank you very much. My name is Ugas Mohammed. I'm the chairman of the Capital Markets Authority. I think what I took from the last couple of days is the issue of patriotism. You have to be patriotic in the delivery of services to citizens, in the consumption of resources, and making sure that you are diligent in what you do. I think the other message that I took is you have to actually do your worth. The collective bargaining agreements that were mentioned, which are not consummate with the situation of the country, the fiscal constraints that we have, those have to be very carefully considered, and people have to be patriotic enough not to strike when they know that the situation of the country cannot allow a pay increase to the extent they're asking for. Thank you.
Take it to the back. Take it to the back. At the back there. There. Coming that way.
Thank you very much. My name is Samuel Makoia from ISK, legal officer. So my take has been that let's enhance productivity rather than focusing on the wage bill. And another thing that I want to say here, especially as a Gen Z, and I think I'm the only Gen Z who has spoken, and now that the decision makers are here, there is a growing stereotype against the young people that you are not a very productive workforce. And I think that is a very bad stereotype, and the young people currently, we are struggling to even get opportunities to showcase our skills. I think we are one of the most, one of the greatest generations that if given an opportunity to perform, we can perform to the best of our abilities. So I'm encouraging the decision makers of various government institutions who are seated here. Personally, as a Gen Z, I've been given an opportunity to be a legal, to be in the legal department of one of the biggest professional bodies, and I'm performing. And I think these can grow all to all the younger generation. So I am encouraging you to increase employment of the young people, give them the opportunity, and also let's be adaptable to the changes. I think some of us might want to work at different timelines. So that is also a take home. Let's be adaptable to the change that is coming with time. So thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you. Yes, we can take and we can have flexible work hours and so on, but the discipline culture must be there. Therefore, and I think we were told here yesterday, discipline has to be there. It is not flexible and you do it at your own time. You agreed the hours, the 4 hours you are going to be here as the chairman of the Federation, the president of the Federation of Kenya Employers said, yes, you can work for 4 hours, but those 4 hours when you are supposed to be there, you have to be there. There was a hand there. Yes, the two of hands there. Please take the mic there.
Good morning. My name is Tusma Jama, and I'm representing Biovax Institute of Kenya. We can talk about productivity as much as we want, but more important than that is work ethic. Without work ethics, there will be no productivity.
Yeah, work ethic, work discipline. Yes, please. Take the mic there, please. To my right.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Salma Kwamboka Obocha. I'm the chairperson for Counseling and Psychology Board. Now, one of the issues that I'd want to say is, in as much as we're talking about national productivity, have we also considered how mental health as an emerging issue will also affect productivity? So I think it's one of the things that should be considered as a performance indicator, even as we measure our productivity. Thank you.
I'm sure all the chief executives who are here, the leaders who are here, have taken note of what that lady has just said, that, you got to also take care of mental health in your organizations. Yes,
my name is
another hand there, yeah?
I'm here, my name is Conrad Kerr. Okay. I'm a board member, a trustee at University Fund. Mm-hmm. And my take home is that the young people in the public service, we must come up, ethically work for Kenyans. And another take home is that as Kenyans, when we get out of this place today as public service, we must get to work. To get to Singapore, we must get to work. There's no escape route. Thank you.
Right, you can see the activities taking place at the moment. So we are about to wind up. Which was the other hand I saw? This way, please. Okay, give that one and then move to those two. We will just take 2 more.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll just have to be patient for a few minutes.
Good morning. Farida Abdallah, I'm the chairperson of Mombasa County Public Service Board. Mm-hmm. My take. In order to build a more productive, adaptable, and future-ready workforce as a country, we need to address historical skills mismatch between the academic trainings versus what the market demands by aligning and investing our TVET programs directly to the market. So for us we need to foster a seamless transition from school to work. Thank you.
I'm sure the peers for TVET has heard you, and the other TVET principals who are here getting awards will take it to their colleagues that they need to put together to answer to your question.
Thank you so much. My name is John Mwanzia, Council Member, Institute of Human Resource Management. I'm coming out of this conference with one equation, and which is going to help us in curbing the wage bill. Is my productivity, does my productivity equate my earning? Thank you.
Earning should be equated to productivity. Yes?
Thank you so much. My name is Jennifer Mbatiani, Deputy Governor, Bungoma.
All said and done, one thing that I'm taking home is the issue of intentional. I think what we have lacked in our public service is being willing and intentional to put into action what we learn. Secondly, is the issue of assessing every office. As a deputy governor, my question, have we taken time even to assess what the office of the deputy governor entails in this country? And are we giving value for money? That is my take home. Thank you.
Yes, so we have a statutory or constitutional issue there to make sure that our deputy governors are also productive like all the other leaders and workers of this nation. Yeah, there.
Thank you. Let me make a contribution. My take is that we walk the talk. We have talked about this for quite a long time. So just like the children of Israel being around the mountain for a long time, let us break the camp and move forward. Thank you.
Right, let's move out of Sinai and go and get to Canaan. Yes?
Oops. Okay, I'm Bathsheba Osemo, Senior Assistant Secretary. My take home is the Kaizen model. My encouragement is everyone here to go back to the institution and adapt or implement the Kaizen model, the continuous change. We've all understand that there is a gap in our public service. Let us change, let be the change, and let the change be now, not tomorrow. Thank you.
Very good. There's a hand here.
Yes. Thank you, Chair. Mine is in the form of a question to everybody. I'm concerned, citizen. We are, in terms of the ranking in the world, Kenya is number 142 out of the 183 countries. And then in Africa, we are number 21. And Kenya is a hub, very central, very strategic. What is our take, all of us? Can we join hands to improve that number to top 5, maybe by 2032? Thank you. In the form of a question. Thank you.
Right. I believe you are pleading for commitment by all of us to take some action towards improving productivity and towards taking Kenya to a first-class country, first in the continent and also among the first in the world. Yes, please, madam.
Thank you so much. My name is Irene Nyambura from KNEST. I'm a trustee there. And my take home today is what that is happening in our country and continuously happens in terms of asking for more. And we have a hole in the bucket. This is a story that has been learned over 400 years ago, that before we ask for more, is there a hole that is leaking in our bucket? And if we ask for more, that it will never change anything until we block that hole. Thank you.
There's a hole to be blocked. Yes, madam.
Thank you.
There's somebody behind you after that.
Thank you. My name is Francisca Chui, Chief Officer, Performance, Contracting, Disaster and Emergency Services, working with the county government of Kitui. My takeaway point is that productivity is a ratio where the numerator is the whatever we are taking home, and the denominator is the production. How much are we producing? And therefore, for us to be able to transform the economic status of our country, we need to check on time. Time factor is very important, and we also need to change the challenges to opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you. She has talked about time, and I want you to clap to yourselves because, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you kept time today, and we are making good use of the time we have. Kwa hivyo tumjipigie makofi tafadhali. Okay, madam.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Stephen Maure, the Chairman, Regional Center on Groundwater Resources. Mine is very simple. From all the presentations, Kenya is a sleeping giant. We must wake up as leaders and bulldoze all our staff to be able to do what we are supposed to do. The fact that we were the only African country represented in the just concluded G7 summit can tell it all. Thank you.
Thank you. There's a lady there.
My name is Fidelis Mkisu from the Office of the Government Spokesperson. My take home was avoid everyone wins system and let us remove the rigid pay. It needs to change.
All right. I think we have done a very good job of participation in this conference. As protocols take charge, can we clap to ourselves for having been here and congratulate ourselves and live in the spirit that what we are going to resolve here today, we are going to implement. I see the police guard is here, and you know why they are here, and maybe they can entertain us until the next session begins. Asanteni sana.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be starting shortly. We already have the present. And as soon as he joins us, we should be having a fairly smooth and short program. So we'll be starting in the next few minutes as soon as he joins us. Meanwhile, we'll continue with some soft entertainment from the Presidential Escort Band as we wait for the chief guest, His Excellency, the President of this great nation, to join us shortly. Presidential Escort Band, over to you. His Excellency the President. Tumkaribishe kwa makofi. Welcome, Your Excellency. Welcome to the National Productivity Performance Conference 2026. While we remain standing, we're going to start with the two anthems, starting with the Kenyan National Anthem, followed by the East African Anthem. The anthems. While we remain standing, with your permission, Your Excellency, allow me to invite Abdullahi Saro and Jane Njage to lead us in a word of prayer before we progress with the rest of the program. Welcome.
Let's pray. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. O Allah, we thank you for all your blessings. We seek your guidance, wisdom, as we deliberate on matters that are vital to our nation's development and prosperity. Grant us knowledge that benefits understanding, that enlightens, and decisions that serve the common good of our people. O Allah, bless our leaders, policymakers, institutions, and all stakeholders represented here. Unite us in purpose and strengthen our commitment to promoting productivity, fiscal sustainability, innovation, accountability, and efficient service delivery. Allah, guide our discussions and our deliberations. O Allah, make us agents of positive transformation, diligent in our work, prudent in our stewardship of resources, and committed to national building for present and future generation. O Allah, grant us sincerity in our intentions, excellence in our actions, and success in all our endeavors. Bless our beloved nation, Kenya, with peace, unity, justice, and prosperity. Amen.
Let's continue in prayer. Father, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, we come before you this day with our hearts full of gratitude and thanksgiving. We thank you for the gift of life, for your unfailing grace, and for the opportunity to gather at this National Productivity and Performance Conference. We acknowledge that every good and perfect gift comes from you, and we are grateful for your mercies that continue to sustain our nation. Lord, we thank you for His Excellency, the President of Kenya, and for the leadership that you have entrusted to him. Grant him wisdom, discernment, and strength as he steers the affairs of this nation to the next level. May his decisions be guided by integrity, justice, and a genuine desire to serve the people of Kenya. We also thank you for all the delegates, public servants, development partners, and stakeholders gathered here today. Bless their presence and make this conference fruitful and impactful. Father, your word teaches us that to whom much is given, much is required. We therefore pray for the grace of faithful stewardship as institutions entrusted with public resources and public service. May we remain accountable, diligent, and committed to the responsibilities placed in our hands. We particularly lift before you the Salaries and Remuneration Commission and all our partners across government, and grant us wisdom, knowledge, and understanding as we undertake our responsibilities. May you strengthen the spirit of collaboration among us and guide us as we work together under the multi-agency approach to advance the welfare of our nation and its people. As we have deliberated throughout the conference, grant us wisdom and enable us to execute the resolutions that will emerge with clarity of purpose. May your favor rest upon Kenya, and may future generations reap the benefits of the decisions and actions we undertake today. The power and the glory now and forevermore, we pray in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you.
I request respectfully that we take our seats. Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Kenya Defence Forces, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, Cabinet Secretaries present, Chairperson Salaries Remuneration Commission, Honorable Sami Chepkwony, Chair Council of Governors, Honorable Ahmed Abdullahi, Governors present, Your Excellency, Ambassadors, delegates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I take this opportunity to welcome you all to the National Productivity and Performance Conference 2026. To start us off with welcoming remarks, Your Excellency, allow me to call on the SRC Vice Chair, Dr. Gilda Odera, to just give some welcoming remarks. I request we welcome her with a warm clap as she comes to take the stage. Welcome.
His Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, CGH, President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of the Kenya Defence Forces, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Speakers of the National Assembly and Senate, Cabinet Secretaries, Principal Secretaries, representatives of the judiciary, chairpersons, commissioners, and CEOs of constitutional commissions and independent offices, county governors, and all county representatives, chairpersons, CEOs, MDs of state corporations, representatives of the diplomatic community, civil society and trade unions, representatives of professional bodies and the academia, the Fourth Estate members, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the official closing ceremony of the National Performance and Productivity Conference 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend our heartfelt appreciation to all distinguished delegates who gathered here for the 3 days and whose active participation and valuable contributions have made this inaugural conference a resounding success. Your Excellency and distinguished guests, we have engaged in very rich and thought-provoking discussions under the theme Productivity for Fiscal Sustainability and Efficient Service Delivery. This conference has provided us with a unique platform for constructive dialogue on the reforms required to strengthen productivity and performance across our public institutions. Through these engagements, one message has emerged clearly. Productivity is not merely it is a strategic national priority that must inform how we allocate resources, manage talent, embrace innovation, deploy technology, and deliver services to our citizens. Your Excellency, Our deliberations have reaffirmed that sustained improvements in productivity are essential for accelerating economic growth, enhancing fiscal sustainability, and strengthening public sector effectiveness, thus improving the quality of life for all Kenyans. As we conclude this conference, we do so with renewed commitment and a shared sense of purpose. The insights, the recommendations, and the resolutions generated over the last 2 days must now be translated into concrete actions, measurable reforms, and lasting institutional change. Success will ultimately be measured not by the quality of our discussions, as we have been saying the last 2 days, but by the impact of the actions that will follow. Your Excellency, your presence at this closing ceremony greatly honors us and reflects the high priority that your administration places on public sector transformation, productivity, and enhancement, as well as national competitiveness. Under your leadership, the government of Kenya has consistently championed efficient service delivery, accountability, innovation, value for money, and results-oriented governance as key drivers of Kenya's transformation. And these principles continue to guide reforms aimed at building a productive, responsive, and citizen-centered public service. We're therefore deeply privileged, Your Excellency, and grateful for your participation in this important national conversation. Indeed, we appreciate how busy your schedule has been this week. Distinguished delegates, the highlight of this morning's program was to be a high-level panel session. However, we will now move to receiving the resolutions that have come up over the last 2 days and a little bit of this morning. And we're particularly honored that it will be presented by none other than the Salaries and Remuneration Chairperson. So at this moment, I take the opportunity to welcome you all, and I wish you all a very good morning. Thank you.
As articulated by the Vice Chair, it is now my honor to invite the Chairperson of Salaries and Remuneration Commission, Mr. Sami Sepkonj, to make his speech and also deliver the resolution. A clap for him, please.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of Kenya's Defense Forces, please allow me to write on the protocols already established in the interest of time so that I can go straight and be productive in management of time. Number two, Your Excellency, allow me also to thank you, really in a special way, because as my Vice Chair said, we have been monitoring your activities over the last few weeks, and it's really a big honor that you found a few minutes to come and preside over the final day of this conference. We don't take it for granted. It is really special, not just for SRC, but for everyone here gathered today. Your Excellency, I want to confirm that the last 2 days, we have engaged not just as Kenya, but as Africa and across the world. Because in the document I'm going to read, we have input from all of government, both national and county levels, as evidenced by the presence of the COG chair here this morning. We have the judiciary. Just that they were having another conference, but they have dedicated Justice Ichale, who has been with us all the 3 days. We have Parliament, Speaker of Parliament Kingi was here a few minutes back. we have the private sector. FKE was here. We are still here, Masharia. There. We have Kotu, represented by SG Okwaro, my friend. So we have people from Ghana, we have people from Ethiopia, we have OECD who are here with us, represented at a very high level. We had China yesterday, we had UK. So this is really a conference that has drawn input from all over the world. And this team here is represented at the highest level of their institutions. And over the last 2 days, I want to confirm, Your Excellency, that they have been productive. I say that because I'm going to read the suggested resolutions that they have come up with. Based on their conversation, we've distilled into resolutions which I'll read quickly. These are which we are going so that you guide us on the way forward as the Chief Executive Officer of this country. Without further ado, Your Excellency, allow me to proceed to read the resolutions that have come out of our deliberations over the last 2 days. Resolution 1, Your Excellency, we undertake to accelerate policy, legislative, institutional, and administrative reforms to mainstream productivity in the public service. This is because we realize that there are some gaps that we need to fill so that productivity is embedded as and mainstreamed in national service. Your Excellency, resolution number 2 is that we link compensation and career progression to productivity and performance. This is something that has been missing in our and we've resolved that all public sector compensation systems shall progressively transition from automatic salary progression, and also career progression should be tied to productivity and performance-based remuneration, that's variable pay, for ministries, departments, and agencies at both national and county governments. The implementation of the framework shall be leveraged on the increase of an annual labor productivity growth from the current 1.38% by the end of the financial year 2026-2027. Resolution number 3 is to transform performance contracting, that is the system we have now, into performance and productivity contracting. And we have resolved that the government shall re-engineer the existing performance contracting framework and increase the weighting of productivity indicators. Right now it's sitting at 3% to at least 50% by June 2028, with the objective of institutionalizing productivity-driven public service, accelerating labor productivity growth, improving service delivery outcomes, strengthening fiscal sustainability, enhancing citizen satisfaction, that's key, and supporting Kenya's transformation into a globally competitive economy. Resolution number 4 is to build a productive, values-driven, and high-performance public service. And we resolve that all public institutions shall strengthen human capital development organizational cultures so that we have interventions to improve compliance with not only constitutional values and principles from the current index of 46.5, and we are targeting 75% by June 2028. Resolution number 5 is to strengthen domestic revenue mobilization and resource utilization efficiency. In this resolution, we resolve to improve productivity that must be accompanied by enhanced domestic revenue generation and mobilization at both national and county government levels. And when we have the resources, to have prudent utilization of these resources. And we are suggesting that we increase the revenue to GDP ratio from the current 14.6% to at least 20% by June 2028. We have been informed, Your Excellency, that the East African target is 25%, but we want to move there gradually because we've realized that revenue generation is key in this productivity agenda. Resolution number 6 is to accelerate digital transformation for productivity and service excellence. And we had the privilege of hearing from the Minister of ICT and also we had a case study from Murang'a County to see how productivity has been mainstreamed, and we found out that we can do it. We can do it here in Kenya. And therefore, we resolved that digital transformation and business process reengineering shall be accelerated across government to eliminate inefficiencies, improve service delivery, and increase productivity as an enabler. The conference further resolves that government shall fully automate and digitize public services 100% and internal operations to improve productivity, efficiency, transparency, and citizen experience. Resolution number 7, which is the last, is that we establish a national productivity and performance governance and financing framework. And we resolve that sustainable productivity growth requires coordinated action across government, all levels and all arms, including constitutional commissions and independent offices. It includes development partners who have been so gracious, they are here with us, Your Excellency, academia, all the professors and the leadership of universities are here with us, all professional bodies, private sector who have really supported us, and civil society organizations who are present in this conference. The conference further resolves that a permanent governance, coordination, monitoring, and financing framework shall be established to oversee the implementation of the National Productivity Reform Agenda. Your Excellency, we realized yesterday that it is not for lack of ideas that productivity in Kenya is at the level where it is. The issue that we have is that we are not implementing the good ideas that these people in Kenya have. Therefore, we have suggested that we commit to institutionalizing the National Productivity and Performance Conference as an annual national accountability platform for the next ones now for reviewing progress, sharing best practices, recognizing excellence, mobilizing partnerships, and renewing national commitment towards productivity-led growth and public sector transformation. And call upon all arms of government, constitutional commissions, independent offices, development partners, all the people I had mentioned earlier, for a whole of society approach towards building a high-performing, productive, innovative, and accountable public service that delivers fiscal sustainability, quality public services, economic transformation, inclusive growth, and shared prosperity for all Kenyans. In fact, Your Excellency, Brother Okwaro made us laugh in the morning when he said productivity should not just be in the workplace, it should be everywhere, including at home. So this is why we are calling it a whole of society approach. And Your Excellency, that is what we've come with in the last 2 days. And allow me now, Your Excellency, to make one request as the convener of this conference and the chair of the multi-agency steering committee, and most of them are, actually all of them are here, that we invite you, Your Excellency, to be the Chief Productivity Officer for Kenya. Thank you. May God bless you.
Another round of applause for the chair. And And Your Excellency, talking of productivity, I don't know what he meant by productivity at home, but I'm sure the weather has something to contribute towards being very productive at home. It is now my honor, Your Excellency, to invite the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, to come and make his remarks and in turn invite His Excellency the President. Why don't we welcome him with a clap? Welcome, sir.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Honorable William Samoei Ruto, the Chair of the Salaries and Review Commission, and the entire team that has been participating in this process, Chair of the Council of Governors, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and my colleagues. Your Excellency, I'll just go straight into the issues because the resolutions are very explicit, very solid, and very thorough. I just want to remind you of one statement that you normally make. Let us not make peace with mediocrity. This is one persistent statement you have been making repeatedly. Now, that is a loaded statement. The question is, have we as Kenyans made peace with laziness? Have we as Kenyans made peace with low productivity? Have we as Kenyans been rewarding non-performers? So what culture have we built? What we hope to achieve with this, Mr. President, is a situation where the public can make sense of the performance of the entire public service. We must break away the notion that is sometimes carried that a promotion has been parachuted to a particular individual. Is that promotion truly earned? Your Excellency, on one of the issues that we'll do towards the end is to present the results of performance contracting that are due. However, I'm a little bit nervous on this one, Your Excellency, because in these very premises, we had talked of bringing the legislation to entrench and give legal foundation to performance contracting. Our process of public participation has taken forever. This law is now about ready to go to Parliament. So the next thing I hope, Mr. President, we can bring to you will not be the results of performance contracting, but will bring to you the legal instrument, the legislation that will have been approved by Kenyans to entrench performance contracting and indeed now the issue of productivity, so that it is one law that can be an instrument that obligates all of us to do what is right for the Kenyan and to do what is right for our country. This, Mr. President, is the commitment that I would want to make so that I can be more productive at that time, as opposed to just giving you the results of performance contracting. I think we need to go a notch higher. So with those remarks, ladies and gentlemen, it is my singular honor to bring to the podium His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, to address us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bwana PCS. Please, let's take our seats. And good morning. I'm Jambo. Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to be part of our first ever National Productivity and Performance Conference. We meet at a very defining moment. We are advancing the bottom-up economic transformation agenda in a challenging period, characterized by fiscal constraints, rising expectations, rapid technological change, and fierce global competition. In such times, business as usual is no option. That is why the theme, productivity for fiscal sustainability and service excellence, is more than a statement. It is our growth charter. For 3 days, national and county governments, industry, labor, academia, and international experts have sat together around the conviction that Kenya must build a public service that does not merely function, but one that also performs and delivers. For too long, we have focused the wrong metrics. We counted hours at the desk instead of value at the door. We rewarded late, not the office that delivered. We mistook motion for progress and presence for performance. That era must get behind us. The public service of Kenya should reward results, not routine. Impact, not attendance. We must stop measuring time spent and start measuring value created. What matters is not how long a public servant sits at the desk, but how much difference that public servants make in the life of a citizen. Let us raise the bar of our ambition. And as Musalia said, I have consistently said that for us to make progress, we must not continue to make peace with mediocrity. It is our greatest undoing. Let us measure ourselves against the very best in the world. The world's most productive economies are not those with the biggest budgets or the most resources. They are those that derive the greatest value from every hour. Data from the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development, and their representative is right here with us, puts the average worker in advanced economies at about $59 or 100 Kenya shillings of output per hour. In Norway, for example, and I was there a few days ago, and in Ireland, it exceeds $100. That is 13,000 shillings per hour. In Singapore, a nation with no oil, no gold, and scarcely any land to speak of, productivity now runs higher than that of the United States. The lesson is simple. Prosperity is not what you possess. It is what you produce. I hope somebody is listening. And prosperity, history teaches us, can be built within a single generation. In the late 1950s, the nations of Africa and the nations of East Asia stood at a similar starting point. Ghana, then the richest country in sub-Saharan Africa, had an income nearly identical to a war-scarred South Korea. One lifetime later, Korea's output has grown tenfold. It transformed itself from one of the world's poorest and most aid-dependent nations into a donor nation, becoming the first country in history to move from aid recipient to aid donor in one generation. What separated them was not resources. Ghana, and indeed Africa, had more gold, cocoa, and fertile land. What separated them was human capital and productivity. Korea invested relentlessly in its people and converted that investment into value. I have been to Korea twice in my presidency, so I know what I'm talking about. And 2 days ago, I had a long chat with the president of Korea. The Korea story is not merely a lesson from history. It is a mirror held up to every developing nation, including ours. Across Africa, productivity grows at barely 1%, maybe at best 1.5% a year, while Asia grows at 3% to 4%. 12 million young Africans enter the labor market every year, with barely 3 million formal jobs awaiting them. No continent can shoulder that weight on stagnant output. Africa will not be lifted by the abundance of its resources, and we have huge resources. We have the largest reserves of natural resources. We have vast reserves of energy resources, including renewable energy. We have huge opportunities for value addition, value creation. But this continent of ours will be lifted by the productivity of its people. Nowhere is this challenge more urgent than here at home. A Kenyan worker's productivity today averages US dollars 7,750 or 1 million shillings a year, placing us at number 142 out of 189 nations. Think about that. Think about it for a moment. We rank in the bottom quarter globally in terms of productivity. The challenge becomes even clearer when we look within our own borders. A private sector worker produces more than 3 times what the public sector counterpart produces. That tells you how much work we have to do to meet our aspirations. And for the record, I juggled with delegating my attendance of this meeting because I had so many competing interests for my time. But I said I will not delegate this one because I needed to come here. Because what we are discussing here is so consequential, so important to us as a nation, and we need to speak to one another candidly as a nation. And this is not an indictment on ourselves. Kenyans are among the most enterprising, ingenious, and hardworking people anywhere in the world. It is the problem of our systems. And the systems, unlike faith, are within our power to change. Yes, we are not condemned to be this way. We can change, and we will change, and we must change. Because on that truth rests our future. I have declared that Kenya will become a first world economy in our lifetime, and I believe it. I say it again here without an iota of doubt. Kenya will become a first world country in our lifetime. It is inevitable, it is unstoppable, it is irreversible, it will happen. But let's be honest about what that promise demands. You cannot reach a first world destination on a third-rate productivity. A first world economy is built by first-rate output per worker, per hour, and per shilling. Productivity is not one chapter of that dream. It is the book. If productivity is the destination, then in my assessment and opinion, there are 5 levers we must pull without hesitation. Our human capital, centralized merit, onboard technology, bring our counties on board, and have a national, everybody involved mobilization. If our people are the source of our productivity, then our first investment must be in the people. The development of our human capital must be our first and most urgent priority. Korea's roadmap is ours. A nation rises no higher than the skill, the discipline, and the diligence of its workforce. And it is the reason why we have invested so heavily in our human capital in the last 3 years. When I asked the Presidential Working Party to look at our education, we were very clear that there were 4 gaps. We didn't have enough teachers. We didn't have enough classrooms. We had a faulty funding model, and we needed to do more research. I see the CEO of TSC is here. She will tell you we have hired 100,000 teachers in the last 3 years, the highest in Kenya's history. And it was not by accident, it was deliberate. We have increased our funding to education from 500 billion Kenya shillings 3 years ago. In this budget, it is 784 billion. Again, it is not by accident, it is deliberate. We have built 23,000 new classrooms, and we are now on course building 1,600 laboratories for our schools. We have increased the budget for our Higher Education Loans Board to enable more students stay in our colleges and in our universities from 15 billion in 2022 to 56 billion this year. So, and I have recently started a new State Department under the Prime Cabinet Secretary's office on research, innovation, science, because we need to develop the highest quality of human capital to power our development. This must be deliberate. And I wanted to say this in this gathering. We must develop, we must have the best human capital. And then we must demand of that human capital productivity. And if you look at the history of Korea, the investment in their education, and part of the reason why I traveled to Korea twice is because we are building with them the Kenya Advanced Science, the Kenya Advanced Institute of Science and Technology in Concert Technopolis, a university that I chartered a month ago that is going to work on some of our very specific science, technology, and innovation areas to be able to sharpen our human capital. We've done the same with Cambridge, and we are identifying some special universities that are going to work with us on specialized fields for us to make sure that we have the men and the women that have the intellectual capacity to design our future. We must therefore focus not only on the quantity of education, but more importantly, on its quality. We must build a workforce equipped with the skills, knowledge, and adaptability required for the jobs of tomorrow. Equally important, those already in employment must have opportunities for continuous reskilling and upskilling to remain competitive in what is now, and we all know, a very rapidly changing environment. We must restore merit to the heart of public service. It is our expectation that all public service recruitment commissions to hire on merit, fairness, and transparency, so that only the most competent get the opportunity to serve. Promotion at work must be based on demonstrated results, never on mere longevity. Let advancement be the consequence of contribution. To entrench this culture across the public service, I task the Public Service Commission to ensure that the values enshrined in Article 10 and 232 of the Constitution become the living standard of every public office. We will reward performers and innovators, and we will sanction non-performers without apology. Technology will be our multiplier. Artificial intelligence, automation, and data are rewriting how value is created, and Kenya will not be a spectator in that space. We will invest in digital infrastructure and a leaner, faster, citizen-centered service. 2 days ago, I had interaction with the owner of AI, artificial intelligence, and ChatGPT, whatever it's called. And I asked him a question, because it's now documented that Kenyans are the number one. Kenya is the number one country in the use of social media in the world. In the world. Every Kenyan spends 4 hours and 13 minutes every day on social media. So I was asking this good man, what have you done to my people? You know? And we agreed with him that we are not going to be mere consumers of his platform. We must be co-creators, and we must begin as a country to appropriate the space around technology and how we can use it for commerce, for learning, for delivery of public service, for agriculture, for trade, for investment, not just for all the other things that social media present. But while technology may accelerate performance, culture sustains it. Technology serves people. It does not replace them. That is why we will embed Kaizen, the discipline of continuous improvement at every level, built on a singular question: how can we do better today than we did yesterday? This movement must reach the counties where the services citizens need most, including health, water, agriculture, and healthy childhood education are delivered. I urge my good brother Abdullahi and the county governments to mainstream productivity, to benchmark relentlessly against one another, and through the Council of Governors to adopt a county productivity framework. And the Commission and the Steering Committee should work with them. And it should be a whole of society effort. Just as Kenya once mobilized around universal education, infrastructure, and digital inclusion, we must now mobilize government, private sector, labor, and academia together around productivity. Ladies and gentlemen, today we adopt a bold productivity reform agenda. We will re-engineer performance management to measure results, not activity. We will invest in human capital and transform the culture of service. We will tie reward directly to productivity, and we will marry fiscal discipline to productivity so that every shilling collected from taxpayers generates maximum value. We will harness technology under a one government data-driven approach, and we will build the governance and financing necessary to sustain delivery. I have listened very carefully to the chairman of the Salaries and Remuneration Commission. And he has said something very profound about moving our revenue as a percentage of GDP from 14.5% today to 20%. Mr. Chairman, I want to persuade you, we move it to 25%. We can do it. We can do it. Revenue as a result of GDP in OECD countries, my friend is here, is on average 35. The highest, I think, is 45. We are at 14. I mean, we cannot develop this country that way. And let me persuade you to look at things a bit differently. Many people did not believe that we have resources that we can use, Kenyan resources that we can use to drive some of our most consequential infrastructure development. You know, many people thought for us to do any consequential development in Kenya, we have to go to the World Bank or IMF or banks or borrow from friends or get bilateral loans or things like those. Let me give you one example that is real in Kenya. We have built 300,000 housing units. We have built 480 modern markets, and we are building hostels for 180,000 college and university students in Kenya at a cost of $9 billion. Not a single shilling has been borrowed from anywhere. It's all our national resources. It's all our money. I mean, somebody will ask, where was all this money? We just mobilized it. Us, the people working, you know, with just 1.5%, we have mobilized resources that is transforming Kenya in a very, very fundamental way. Check the skyline of Nairobi. Check the skyline of every city, Eldoret, Mombasa, Kisumu, Kakamega, Thika, wherever. The skyline is changing. Not because we got some windfall from somewhere, because we were deliberate and intentional. So it is possible for us to do this. We just need the courage to do it. You know, the courage to do it. And if there was anybody who was in doubt as to what Kenya can achieve in a very short while, that doubt should be erased. We can do it. So when I say it is possible for us to transform this nation from where we are to a first world country in a generation, it's not talk, it's reality. It is what we can do. Yeah, it's what we can do. And that is why, Mr. Chairman, I wish I had more time for this meeting. But I will create, I have already told you, I am giving you and the steering committee an appointment for Monday, 3:30, because all the recommendations you have read here, we must implement each and every one of them. And I have also some ideas on how we need to do this. I have some ideas. Yeah, because I've been thinking about them and how we move this country to the next level. Don't worry about all the other stories. I made up my mind a long time ago that we are going to change this country. It doesn't matter the consequences and all the other issues, because for far too long, we have made peace with mediocrity at the expense of our nation. There is absolutely no reason why Kenya is where we are today when our peers, Singapore, Korea, Malaysia, are in the first world. What the hell are we doing in being a third world country? Honestly. You know? And people want to make it, oh, it's okay, you know. It's not okay. It is not okay. We have too many people living in squalor. We have too many people who have no jobs. We have too many people who still sleep without a proper meal. We cannot continue this way. We have to change. And it is possible for us to do it. I want to persuade you that it is possible for us to change this nation. We have the resources to do it. We have the means to do it. We have the human capital to do it. And if what we have achieved in 3 years is anything to go by, we can achieve a lot more with the momentum we have built. I am very, very confident about the future of this nation. I will repeat again, good people, we must believe in ourselves. We must believe in our country as we believe in God. This we can do. You know, there are very many people who don't believe in our country. They believe in something I don't know where. You know, you find people very negative about Kenya. And they are Kenyans. I'm wondering, so you want to belong to which place? You think who is going to give you their country? You hate yours, so that who will give you theirs? Nobody. If there is a problem in Kenya, let's fix it. It's our country. We must fix it. You know? Whatever it is that is there in Kenya. And I'm telling us as a people, let us work together. We must protect our country. We must focus on our development. And we must never allow things that take Kenya backwards, you know? I hear some people, you know, the other day I saw some people there saying, oh, we want to shut down the country. Or we want, you know. We will defend the right of everybody because we are a country that believes viciously in order. We are a civilized nation. We are an organized society. We believe in the rule of law. We protect everybody's right. It is right for every citizen who has an issue to petition or to protest, and we must protect their right to do so. We must also protect the right of our children to go to school and learn, and our farmers to go to the farms and produce food so that we don't sleep hungry. And the business people, we must protect them to go to work, to do business. We must protect every worker to go to work so that we can raise our productivity. So we must protect the right of everybody so that we have a functioning, civilized, orderly, democratic, constitutional nation. And we are going to do it together. The public service, the legislature, constitutional commissions, our judiciary, the executive, and on that mission of protecting the rights of everybody, I will lead that charge. I will be right at the forefront. Yeah, because that's how we keep our nation as to what it is. And the one thing that is not going to happen is that people will be mobilized to destroy property or to cause chaos or mayhem. That will not happen. Children will go to school because it's their right to go to school. Workers will go to work because that's how we raise the productivity of our nation. And businesses will go open their businesses and grow our economy. And farmers too, and everybody, so that we can take the nation forward. The distance between where we stand today and where we aspire to be will not be measured by time. It will be productivity. And if we commit ourselves to that task, then within our lifetime, Kenya will take its rightful place among the developed nations of the world. I believe it. It will happen. And I want to encourage you that we walk together this journey. So, Mr. Chairman and your steering committee, 3:30 on Monday. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Your Excellency. With your permission, Your Excellency, I'd want us to transition to the award ceremony. So we'll request that you remain on stage. Let's take our seats, please, as I invite the PS National Government Coordination, Ahmed Abdisalan, to come and run this session, and also invite the Chair SRC together with PCS to flank His Excellency as we now progress to the award ceremony.
And we will take the shortest time possible. I think the way to go now is believing in our country. Let's all say, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Thank you so much. Thank you, Your Excellency. Without taking a lot of time, I will proceed to the next session. And Your Excellency, we have already issued most of the awards. And we will now take this opportunity to award the best ministry in performance contracting, which is Ministry of Defense. I will request the CS to come forward. I will request also the CS represented by PSS MSE, Ministry of Cooperative and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise, which is the most improved ministry, to come forward and take her award. Thank you so much. I will request State Corporation under State Corporations Productivity Award, Kenyan Institute of Curriculum Development being the best state corporation to come forward. CEO with the PS as well. If the PS is here, please. Come forward, please. Under the Wage Bill Award, I will request under State Corporation, Tomboya University. Tomboya University, come forward, please. Tomboya University. Thank you, Your Excellency, and this brings us to the end of this session. Thank you so much.
The last item, Your Excellency, on our agenda is just a gift that will be presented to His Excellency by the Chair SRC. If we can just present the gift, after which we will then end with the national anthem. A clap for the gift for His Excellency and also for his determination in ensuring this happens. I'll request that we all be upstanding as we now come to the close of this session with the national anthem. The anthem. We'll allow His Excellency to now exit at his own pleasure as we progress with the rest of the day. Wishing you all a wonderful day. God bless you. Do take care of yourselves and each other.